72nd running of the Manitoba Derby. Uncharacteristic has the best stride as they come to the wire. Uncharacteristic takes the 73rd running of the Manitoba Derby. He's not giving up. Not will take the 74th running of the Manitoba Derby. A 16th of a mile to go. Manojera is going to give Henry Wynn Jr. his first Manitoba Derby. Running of the Manitoba Derby. Shoot up with the lead with a 16th of a mile to go. Judo taking the Harvey Warner Manitoba Mile. Up to, yeah, baby, you just can't beat them at ASD.
The Manitoba Jockey Club acknowledges that we are on Treaty 1 territory, and the land on which we gather is the traditional territory of the Anishinaabe, Cree, Anisininew, Dakota, Lakota, and Dene peoples, and the national homeland of the Red River Métis. We pay our respects to the First Nations and Métis ancestors of this land.
And welcome everybody to ASD Live, brought to you by Manitoba Liquor and Lotteries. Day 25 on the racing calendar. Quick look back at yesterday's racing action. Who was hot? Well, on the jockey side, Neville Stevenson had another good day, and he had 2 wins on the card. He also had the hat trick last Wednesday, so that bumps him up in the standings. And Antonio Whitehall on top with 20, Sven Balrup with 20, Kieran Kellewan and Neville Stevenson with 12, Dario Dalrymple with 11. Also, Sierra Pruitt had a good day. She won 2 races on the card, including Bromeo in the Frank Arneson Sire Stakes for her mom, Lise Pruitt. And on the trainer's side, it was Jerry Gorno. He had another win, so he's at 37. Steve Keplin Jr. at 18. Wendy Anderson, she got the last race on the card. She has 11. Michael Nolt with 10. And Robert Mabin with 6. Stretch, what did you see on the racetrack?
What I saw was the place to be was on the lead or right next to the leaders as 4 went gate to wire, 2 were in second. And only 1 came from the back to win it.
Yeah, Master of Disguise.
So kind of mark that one down because it's against the bias. So that win shows it was even better than it looked because you don't see that. And some of the interesting parts, and we've had, when there's been fast paces, they've quit. Yesterday there were some fast paces and they still kept going and hung around. So watch out, mark it down for July 21st is a speed day. Kirt, you're really good at making notes of those, and that's where
Added to July 1st and July 7th.
Yeah, so hey, that's excellent.
A couple other days to add it in July.
When you hit your big scores in that, that's usually why you're getting those long shots, because a closer didn't close, and we'll mention that as the days come up on the different one. Also, understanding a good move on Kirt's biggest score yesterday. He made an adjustment. So in our pre-show, he gave the picks, but then it was a very late scratch. It was
a speed horse that was scratched, which is always one that you got to take a second look at as you look at the pace of the race.
Exactly right, and that's just too often that people they get the scratch, and it's like, oh, that's not the one that I chose. Well, that can completely change the race, and that's where you adjusted right away, put basically the main speed in there, and then put some chasers in there and hit a very nice try. So full credit to you. You know, once in a while I do stretch change alerts. You know,
a few times, the odd time.
A few times. I
don't know. They have banners made for you for everything.
So maybe
you do it more than once.
Maybe it's a few more than time. So with no weather change, it did get a little warmer today, but no weather changes. So we'll pay attention to how the track plays out, especially the early ones. So careful on the closers. We'll see how it goes until something changes. Kirt?
All right, well, let's kick things off with the Manitoba, Saskatchewan, North and South Dakota bred colts and geldings for the Keystone Special. What this is the prep race for the Phil Kivas stake race for those Manitoba, Saskatchewan breds. They're going to go 7.5 in here. Stretch, who do you like in the first?
Yeah, I thought this is a fun race to start off the card. There should be a big favorite, and we've seen it. It is very early, but we see the 2 horse at 1-2. I think that's about what the price is going to be.
Yeah, I think at post time probably about that.
Yeah, I think you basically have the morning line of 4-5. I think maybe it's there just a touch. I am taking a small chance on an upset to beat this horse. It's no show, no call. Last time I did like this horse, and even the time I saw signs of him slowly getting better. If you take a look at last year wasn't very good early and then just got better. In fact, in July and finished out the year. I think that for whatever reason, a year later, same kind of progression. Yes, the 2 has beaten the 3, absolutely. Just trying to beat just because I like his form and maybe how the track is playing that much more forwardly placed, whereas the 2, full credit, awesome horse, but maybe too far back.
Yeah, but the thing about El Ricard is, last year I watched his horse rally from the back, but also press on the front end. You see going 1 1/8 miles, was just off it, started battling, and ended up 4th, beaten 5 in there. In the 2 starts this year, was well back in the field, ended up beating only 3 lengths. Running 6, comes off a horrible effort last time out, but that was the first time the horse ran over the off racetrack, so I'm throwing that race out. The 6 beaten 3 for the top horses in Alberta, going against a horse that ran against Manitoba breds here. That is night and day difference. Robert Henson didn't ship over for second money, so he's got to be my top play in here.
That's a completely fair. Good points for sure. And last, was it 2 years ago, beat No Show when No Show was in top form.
And McKegg, who was in top form.
Absolutely. I've got the 1 as my 3rd selection. I thought this horse is back-to-back races for this level, in the money a lot of the times. Should get the decent trip. And for me, it's the best of the rest. 3, 2, and 1.
Yeah, and I went number 5, Prince of the Prairie, to round out mine. This horse gets a lot better when they go around 2 turns. You seen that last year with a couple of second-place finishes in the allowance non-2-lifer and then the open allowance condition. So Prince of the Prairie, more distance, I think just gets better. So I'm giving you 2, 3, and 5. Now we're going to carry on to race number 2, a $7,500 claimer for fillies and mares, 3-year-olds and up. They're going to go 6 furlong stretch. What about in here?
Yeah, a competitive race, and it was an earlier scratch, an 11 a.m. scratch on the 4.
Yes.
And I had my selections in before, so I have adjusted them. I understand completely why you now have the 6 there. I probably should have the 6 a little bit higher, but I am going to start with the 3. Bet her last time out, And I actually don't think I was wrong on this race. This horse had a terrible trip.
Oh, did it ever?
It was in a good spot, then checked, then shuffled back, circled, and finished with run. I was going to show the replay, but the problem was it showed it on the turn. You didn't get to see how she finished up because the leader kind of pulled away. So that's why I decided not to go with the replay. But if you have time, watch it on the turn.
Lots of trouble from the half-mile pole till just before halfway through the turn.
Exactly. And so I have to give this horse another shot. The other races have been pretty good. 8-1 morning line, that'll change with the scratch. I've got to take this as my top selection.
See, and I like number 6, Eric Cara, last time out at 7-1. And I said, well, this horse looks like it'll go with Cumberland Falls and maybe even get the jump on Cumberland and go wire to wire. Well, the horse got out of the gate okay, nothing spectacular, but I just like how it chased every step of the way and ended up running that really good second, was a length and a half ahead of Big Tippa in the end. There is Summit Up in here to be the speed, the Cumberland Falls type, but if Eric Cara gets out of the gate and does that chasing, Summit Up is making the first start of the year. I think can overtake by the time they hit the head of the lane.
Oh, absolutely. There's no doubt there. It's a must-use in there. I've got the 7 in there. I'm using the 3 of them, kind of boxing it around there. Continues to run well, makes a small drop in class, can sit close, and that's what we'll see. You have to do that. If runs back to those last couple races, I think actually is the horse to beat. Just really running the best of the bunch in there. So I'll go 3, 7, and 6.
Yeah, I do like that cut back from the 7 furlongs to 6 furlongs today. I'm 6, 3, and 7. Now we're carrying on to race number 3, an allowance race for 3-year-olds and up that aren't on 2 lifers. They're going to go 6 furlongs. This should be a dandy race.
Absolutely, and we've got one horse each different. The reason I ended up going with and you can go in many different directions, which we kind of have to a point. I thought the 2 really woke up last time.
Oh, I loved this horse last time.
So you're,
I'm bitter about this one too. So you took it over, and today's probably the day. Just got kind of like Sergeant Filco.
That's right. Yep. That horse won by open lengths, didn't it?
Oh yeah, one easy.
Yeah, paid $6.30. Anyway,
not at 10-1. It lost by a nose when I had it, but okay.
All right. Let's talk about the 2. The horse did get the lead last time, but here's how if you're newer to handicapping, take a look at the fractions. I think you like this horse because there was no other speed.
There was none.
And so you look at the fractions, what was it, 26-50 or something?
Yeah, that first quarter was everything.
Very dawdling.
Yes, it was.
Dawdling. Anyway, this horse is not going to go to the lead because there is some outside speed, your top selection. I think this horse is very good. I think this horse, if runs back to the first few races at Hastings Park Lifetime, those are the races kind of jumped out at me. So I thought the wake-up race last time and then runs back. Certainly can be there. I have all my top 3 in the the pick 5, but I'll start with the 2.
Yeah, I ended up going to number 8, Banker Matt, first time out. This horse was well back, but came like a freight train down the lane. Ended up running 3rd, beating a neck. Galloped out 10 lengths in front of the rest of the field. Next time out, I liked that this horse went right to the front, got out of the gate, battled, but was a comfortable battle, and ended up drawing off in the end. This has visions of Really Rallis, who made that rally against Prime Suspect, ran 2nd, beaten 6. Next time out, hit a little bit of a softer field, went to the front end, easily went wire to wire, won the Derby trial after that. I see this as that kind of a horse that could be a little bit of anything. So the jump up to the non-2, I don't see this being a problem.
No, I agree. Good pick, good top selection. Only 2 races, every reason to improve. Just so impressive how you kind of called it. Who knows? Big win here.
Yeah.
Maybe go to the Derby. You got enough time to go to the Derby?
No doubt about it.
Yeah.
You got time.
And then we both have the 7. This horse makes a cutback from 7.5. It's got to stay closer. We'll see how the day goes. We've got a couple to look at. This horse will need to sit closer. Last time, slow fractions couldn't make up that much ground when they were dawdling up front. I've backed this horse before. Good turn of foot. Just if you're too far back, you're not getting there. 2, 7, and 8.
And I think the 3 Acquire is a sprinter. Didn't like going around those 2 turns and that dawdling pace that happened. But the first time out, this horse did win. Second time out, got beat by Really Rallis and War as Hell. We've seen War as Hell come back yesterday, run a very game second, and was flat last time out. The cut back in distance, I think that's what Acquire needs. I'm going to give you 8, 7, and 3. Now we're going to carry on to race number 4, a $5,500 claimer for 3-year-olds and up. They're going to go 6 furlong stretch. Another good race.
It is a good race. I've got written tricky race, and then sometimes it looks so obvious that you have to take the horse, and then it becomes not.
Yeah, well, this is going to be one of those horses that if it gets beat, this pick 4 is going to pay 1,000 plus instantly.
Completely agree. I had to go to this. The figures are there. I'm trying to find a reason to beat him. Had a really good trip last time. Made it look very easy. There's no reason the horse doesn't get the same kind of trip in here. The horse, I think this horse is actually probably a little bit better at this level. But full credit to the trainer and owner. Let's just run him down their throat and keep winning at this level. My figures have this horse running closer to the 10,000 level and would be competitive. I got nothing more to add except a horse to beat.
Yeah, this is a $2,500 claim. They've already made almost $22,000 here at the Downs. If the horse does get claimed today and does win, while they get payday out of that, that's going to be a nice quick another $13,000 added to the coffers for that $2,500 purchase. But every win has been rather easy. There is some speed to go out. Will stock again. Just absolutely the perfect horse for the perfect trip. And what I also like is Sven Balrup is the main rider in the Steve Kepling Jr. barn. He's won 2 in a row on UVC, who is a big contender in here. And he chose Prince Money over it. Why don't I, when the jockey says, I like that one a little bit better?
Okay, I'll talk about the 7.
I'll
talk about
the 7.
So this one almost didn't make. I kind of went against this horse a little bit trying to beat it last time. And then I watched the replay, and there was bling, bling, bling in the race. Crazy quick fractions. On your call, it was like just how fast this horse was going. I don't think you're going to get as quick. This horse is probably closer to a need-the-lead type. And I just think this horse has the potential to get the lead. The track surface is playing the right way. Runs back to the last couple. The only reason he didn't do as well last time, it had to chase those crazy fractions. Shouldn't have to. Catch him if you can.
And is off Lasix. If you didn't know what that LX was, it means that it's off Lasix. So they're going to try something a little different for Rockets Red Flare. And I added in number 2, Bossy Holiday. Bossy Holiday has been going a rut of ground in the last 3 starts, 7.5, a mile. Has run just average. Yeah, ran 7th, but wasn't beat a whole ton in there. But if you go back to the sprint race, going 5 furlongs, lost to Finding Ways, who went back-to-back, and Rags Royal Prince was an absolute speedball that hung on to second. But I really like the rally of Bossy Holiday in there. And the horse either wins going the 6 furlongs or runs out of the money. I think this horse can run a big race today.
Yeah, we both have the 3. Finally woke up 2 starts ago. I was on him 2 starts and the last time. Has the figures to compete with our top selection at Oaklawn. The numbers that this horse has run at ASD are fine for that level, but not as good as the 6. So if the horse continues to gain the confidence and runs back, which we know the horse has the ability to do, certainly can be there, but I had to include it, but not on the top. 6, 7, 3.
And I'm 6, 2, and 3. Now we're going to carry on to race number 5, an allowance optional 12.5 claimer for the boys 3 and up. They're going to tackle the mile distance, and an interesting one in here. And you left out the 3-year-old.
I did leave out the 3-year-old.
Okay.
I'm assuming this you would know better than I would. Prep for the Derby if the horse run.
You betcha.
Yeah.
Get one trip over the surface, as this was a race that it was available for, and it fits perfectly with the Derby in a couple of weeks.
Yep, hey, absolutely. Of course, I have the 8 in the pick 4 and pick 5. I'm trying to go a little bit against it. I look silly many times with some of my picks.
What do you think is the speed in here? That is the question.
That is the question. I thought maybe a Golden Buck could show some speed.
Oh, yeah, could.
You're thinking the 8's going to clear and go?
Oh, I think the 8's going to clear easy in
Okay,
here.
okay.
Look at that 6 furlong race at Turfway. Even that 7 furlong race last time out, 22-1 the opening quarter out of the 9-hole. How are you supposed to win out of the 9-hole?
Yeah, fair. We watched, who's the other 3-year-old that tried a race like this and went to the lead. Was it Prime Suspect or was it?
Nope, that was Classico.
Thank you. Very good. And lost to them. So
but made the lead really easy.
It did make the lead really easily. I still think it's going to be a good race. Absolutely don't disagree with your top pick. I'm taking a bit of a chance on trying to go there. This one horse, big race, kind of one of those that refuses to lose. It's going to get the rail trip, can sit close if needed. And so I think if this horse is a repeat effort, should be right there, maybe even tough to beat. The 8's going to be first time around the track. Sometimes you need one. This horse could run a great race, run second, go to the Derby. Might be good enough to even win in the Derby. So we'll find out. But that's why I took the 1.
Yeah, Jack Spring Break is the obvious one in here. Just running so good. We both also like number 7, Pay My Way. This horse finally got some distance. After running a decent 6, beaten 6, to My Liam and Hey Biggin, where there was a suicide pace in that race. The next time out, it was New Soup for Baby, blowing up the tote board at almost 40-1. Ended up going wire to wire, but Pay My Way rallied so good on the outside. This horse is all about a route of ground, but definitely needs the speed to back up for it to get a big piece.
Yeah, and it's interesting how you added that horse as I did for the exact same reason as it happened yesterday to us in first or second race. My top 2 picks, or maybe yours, Ed.
Oh, and they banged
heads and knocked it out and set it up for the 6. It's like, not going to, I'm learned from my mistakes, Kirt. I've got many others.
I keep making those mistakes.
But you put the 7 in there.
Yeah, I did.
And so I agree with everything you said. And look at the Hastings Park races. Those races put this horse right there. I did include the 6. In case, because I think this horse might be sitting, if the 8 clears, 6 might be second or third right there, and if the 8 backs up a little bit, might get the first jump. Also hasn't been out of the money at ASD. Toyed with the field for 10. I think this horse is in the right spot in top form.
I agree.
1, 6, 7.
And I'm 8, 1, and 7. Now we're going to carry on to race number 6, a $5,000 claimer for fillies and mares 3 and up that are non-2 lifers. They're going to go 6 furlongs. And if you ever needed an all button, this is the race to take it in.
Absolutely. Not an easy race to handicap. I found this race absolutely.
I switched about 5 times.
Possible. I even did have your horse as my top selection, and now you don't even see it. So the problem here in this race is many of them have, 1 or 2 good races and then other efforts that are terrible that wouldn't win a maiden race. And so that's why I'm looking for a price. We both have the 10, who is probably going to be the favorite, you think?
Yeah, Nate Thierry should be off that allowance drop.
And so there's no chance I'm taking a favorite in post 10 in a field like this.
Nope.
So here we go. I'm going with the 8 because why? Because everybody else in this field has cost me money for at some point. So this is one I've got left with. Comes from Alberta with some average races. And maybe it's just average might be good enough to win this race. And so five workouts, taking some time to get running. Last 2 5 furlong works are okay. I think this horse can stalk. Who knows? Light up the board. Why not take a shot in this race at a 20-1 shot?
Yeah, I agree with you, anybody. But I went to number 4, High Miler. There is some cheap speed in here, Blue Tango, Flintlock. So they could go out and bang, but they can't go 6 furlongs. So I'm looking for a horse to sit right in behind them. High Miler last time out, terrible break out of the gate. Antonio Whitehall pulled the trigger, trying to get close. But that used up horse doing that and had nothing left in the end. And She's So Croatian just had so much horse, absolutely destroyed that field. So kind of broke High Miler's heart before they even hit the head of the lane. I think it's going to play out a little differently, sit a little closer, make the move, and try and hang on for the win.
Yeah, we both have the 5 in second, so you're starting to learn.
Yeah.
Because a certain horse yesterday, 7 seconds in a row.
Yep.
I won my place bet. It paid
Yeah.
$380.
I know it did.
Very
My
good.
win bet paid 0.
Yes, it did. But you've got it in second. Can't be my top pick. 1 for 28. Is a closer, which is maybe fine for this because some of the horses in here can't get the 6 furlongs. Certainly a stronger place or show bet for me. I am including as protection because the 5 isn't part of all, right?
Yeah.
So that's why I've got it. And you also mentioned off camera, we talked about this one, ran one of the better races in that field.
Yeah, definitely did because She's So Croatian before that was almost a 1-5 favorite. And Amplify had already won the condition because it's a Manitoba bred and got to come back into it. So both those horses absolutely solid, losing to them, no disgrace. And I like this horse early on. I went away from it last time, but I'm back on board today.
All right. We both have the 10. As mentioned already, tough to win out there. By far the classiest, lightly raced. Many reasons to like, except the 2-to-1 price.
Yeah, and if it goes 10 wide like it did last time out, that is not going to be good on the turn for home. Was way out in the parking lot, waving at the people at Barn 5, where her mom is, Lace Pruitt, over in Barn 5. But she was way out there. An inside trip, way better chance to win.
Yeah, got to include it. You don't want to leave it out. 8, 5, 10.
And I'm 4, 5, and 10. Now we're going to carry on to race number 7, a $10,000 claimer. 4 3-year-olds and up. They're going to go 5.5 furlongs. Scratch number 4, Classic Rick. Stretch. What about here?
Yeah, another scratch that I've moved up my selections a little bit. It is a good 10 claimer, many betting options. It makes sense that we both have the 1. I did watch this race last time, did get a rail trip, but didn't break clean. Kind of stumbled a little bit, moved up.
Oh, yeah, stumbled bad at the break,
yeah.
and that's what cost it positioning. But I think that was the best thing for Hey Scooby-Doo in that compact field.
Absolutely, because the other ones were battling. I think potentially the same thing can happen. Bit of a pace battle. This horse gets the rail trip, breaks a little bit better. You're going to run that much better, right to the winner's circle.
Yeah, I see the 7 and 8 in here banging heads. Last time the 7 ran, got the lead, then waited. The other horses caught up. And it was Chief Brady who ended up battling with Rolling On and then putting it away. Rags Royal Prince is all about speed, just run and gun. So that's why I like closers in here as the 7 and 8 are going to set it up. So my second selection, number 5, Call the Cavalry. Well, this is a speed horse that won 2 outs ago, battling and then winning by 3/4 of a length. But that's not the race I like. It's the previous one where it sat 3rd and ended up losing by a nose to Brooklyn Alley Cat, who swooped it in the final strides to take that win away. And last time out was in a very tough allowance field and wasn't disgraced to Messi the Great finding ways and flipping fish, who beat Calming Force in its previous start and was bet off the board. Call the Cavalry, my little sleeper in here.
Oh, little sleeper. Okay. I've got the 6. I was obviously last week. This horse was just an evening workout. Ran around the track, made sense. Dropped in class and just absolutely won for fun. I don't think it took anything out of the horse. This horse can sit just off. It was just so much the best. Just be right there. I think it can get a great trip, and then try to take over because. Just a nice repeat effort puts this horse in the mix.
Yeah, and I threw in number 2, McKenna's Joy. As I said, I think there's that pace battle on the front. McKenna's Joy did run behind Call the Cavalry 2 outs ago in a stalking roll. But that race last time out, that was a great one. Sitting back in 4th, easing up, and then taking over in the end to beat the speedy Wits 10 Touch, who was the big favorite that day. So that same type of race by McKenna's Joy. Maybe the horse is just getting fit now. 3rd start off the layoff is supposedly the charm. It was for McKenna's Joy. Maybe the 4th one is too at a price.
Yeah, I moved the 7 up because of the scratch. I thought this horse, there is some other speed. This horse raced way back in May. Barely remember this horse.
I had the 7 on top for a while, and I moved it pretty well to 4th.
There you go.
As you can see on my page. It was there.
Yeah, I just shot and giving this horse another chance and a workout coming in. just because where this horse started.
How tough was that race for a first level allowance?
Correct.
Taillights a 3X now. Chief Brady crushed him as a 2X. Hey, Biggin, that horse is hanging around at the first level, killing him. So, yeah, that's a tough dash.
1-6-7.
And I'm 1-5-2. Good luck with all your wagers this evening, and I'll be right back with the changes on this evening's Card of Racing. And if everybody can get their pens and programs ready, here are the changes on this evening's 7-race Card of Racing. Turning your programs to race number 1, the Keystone. Number 4, Better Make That 2. Make the jockey Neville Stevenson and correct the weight to 125 pounds. Now turning your programs to race number 2, the Master Feeds race. Scratch number 4, Taking It All. Now turning your programs to race number 3, the MCI Workhorse race. Kicking off Jackpot Pick 5 wagering. Just some overweights. The Jackpot Pick 5 carryover, just over $420,000. Now turning your programs to race number 4, the MCI Blue Stallion race. Kicking off $50,000 guaranteed pick 4 wagering. There are no changes. Now turning your programs to race number 5, the Orange Theory Fitness East St. Paul race. Again, no changes. Now turning your programs to race number 6, our VIP Fan of the Night race. Just some overweights. Now turning your programs to race number 7, scratch number 4, Classic Rick. Well, another beautiful evening for racing here in Winnipeg. Currently under partly cloudy skies. Well, Stretch, you're still happy. I don't know.
Well, that's the book.
I think I'm mad because I'm reading.
That's fair. I guess my short stories get a little long tendency.
Yeah, well, they kind of look long. Look how big that book is. I don't think I've ever seen a book that big.
Well, the letters are bigger because it's easier for you to see the letters.
Is that one of those coffee table books that they had in Seinfeld?
Seinfeld with Kramer, yes.
All right. Okie dokie. Under partly cloudy skies, the temperature 26 degrees Celsius or 79 Fahrenheit. The wind out of the west-southwest at 17 kilometers an hour or 11 miles an hour. And the track is listed as fast. Fast racetrack for this evening's 7-race Card of Racing. We're going to kick it off right here in race number 1. That'll go to post in 15 minutes. And be sure to enter tonight's VIP Fan of the Night and $10,000 lucky long shot draws. One ballot gets you into both draws, and ballots are available in the lobby. Our VIP fan of the night will win some great prizes and get some exclusive behind-the-scenes access. And here's the big one. The person drawn for the $10,000 lucky long shot gets to spin the lucky long shot wheel for a chance to win up to $10,000 in cash if the horse with the highest odds wins the last race. Tonight is also Girls' Night Out here at Assiniboia Downs with food and drink specials on the main and third floor. Special cash draws just for the girls for $100 will be made after races 4, 5, and 6. And of course, there will be line dancing that will take place right after race number 2 and race number 4. And be sure to stop by the Girls' Night Out display in the lobby and take a photo with your fancy hat and fill out a ballot for a chance to win $150 in cash. And if you're new to racing, make sure to stop by and see Shannon, Roger, and Brad at the Fan Education Center, located on the main level. It's also the place to open a free HPI bet account so you can bet the races right from your phone. Even better, new account holders receive a free $25 deposit. And if you do wager $100, you're gonna get $100 in bonus money. Have a great night of racing. And welcome down to the paddock for race number 1. We're going to kick off the card with an allowance race for Manitoba, Saskatchewan, North and South Dakota bred colts and geldings. They're going to go 7.5 furlongs. And this is an interesting one. This is the prep race for the Phil Kivas. Well, Stretch, who do you like in here?
Yeah, interesting betting how it's going right now. I thought the 2 was going to be a bigger favorite. And so we'll see.
All the Alberta people haven't jumped in and bet on Al Reichardt saying he's a gift.
That's true. They will be. So anyway, I went to the 3s, taking a small chance. You made some valid points on the 2. I just liked how No Show won last time. Yes, it was against Manitoba Breds, but if you look at last year, was running much better at the end of the year and literally a year later. It's the same time that he's peaking, and that's why I've decided let's give him a shot.
Yeah, and I went to number 2, Al Reichardt. Has already gone around 2 turns, as has the 3, but first time out. That was actually a really good close, only lost by 3 1/4 lengths to Rainbow's Pride, who did come back and win the Spangled Jimmy in the very next start. I think that Al Reichardt did not like the racetrack as it was sloppy. That was the first time on the off racetrack, and some horses just can't handle it. And this just looks like one of them. If you throw that race out, he tested the best in Alberta, where No Show, No Call did run okay for 7,500. I think this is a drop in class for Al Reichardt, and he's already shown he can win on the racetrack.
For sure. I think you made the good point. Gave the horse a very good excuse last time out because of the off track. So then you cross that out. So that's a valid excuse for sure. I went to the 1 as the 3rd selection. I think this horse would have to improve, or one of the other top 2 would have to drop off a little bit for this horse to get there. But the horse has been in the mix in these conditions. The Manitoba Breds and the Manitoba Stake races. Horse likes to win. 6 wins of 16 starts is 10 of 16, first or second. Yeah, it's against some Manitoba Breds, but that's what these are.
Yeah, and Better Luck Next Time does like a route of ground. That one race where he did run 5th beat in 3, that 9-hole trip.
Yes.
Remember that terrible trip that day? Was just way too far out of it. I also like number 5, Prince of the Prairie. Prince of the Prairie has run very well when they've gone around 2 turns. Did lose to Bossy Holiday in an open allowance last year. Ran 2nd in an allowance on 2. Beat Better Luck Next Time, going a mile in a first level allowance, and then ran 3rd in the JW Sifton. So hasn't run a bad race going around the 2 turns. Ran out of ground last time out. Gets an extra furlong and a half.
Yeah, and look at the 4. The last time, 2 starts ago, was a lone speed, literally crushed the field. Has already won 2 this year. It's just going to be, I think it's going to have to be catch him if you can. Is that what you're thinking? That's the only way?
Yeah, that's going to be it. Better Make That 2 should be the one. And Speed has been doing well on the track, so just Better Make That 2 just might be able to get away instead of battling every step of the way. Neville Stevenson is on today. Let's go to our wagers here in race number 1. Stretch, what do you have?
I have a pick 3, 2 and 3, because that'd be silly to leave the 2 completely out. With the 3, 6, 7, with the 2, 7. It's a little bit more, but they've been paying well, and the pools in the first race are always so good, have to take a shot.
And I'm going after the multiple tries like I always do, but I'm doing a $15 straight. You can do a $2 one, but I'm doing a $15 one. 2, 3, and 5. Well, I'm a little crazy, so why not?
It is crazy. Wait, you got $15 and you've got show parlay.
Yeah, I got show parlay money. The wife left her purse open last
night. And so
night.
Mine is continuing. I started a Tuesday previous on the 7th race, ran the table, started with 20. We're at 110. I'm going to try to get the first 2 races, and then I'll reduce. 110 show on the 3.
Reduce what?
Well, we'll see.
Go all the way. And I'm 20 to show on the 2. Good luck with all your wagers here in race 1. We'll see you back for race 2. Assiniboia Downs is proud to present our feature race here in race number 1. It's the Keystone for Manitoba, Saskatchewan, North and South Dakota bred colts and geldings. They're going to go 7.5 furlongs for $21,500. Number 1 is Better Luck Next Time, owned by A2 Thoroughbreds and True North Thoroughbreds, trained by Michael Nault with Javanil Patterson. Number 2 is Al Reichart, owned by Colin and Cheryl Ganter, trained by Robert Henson with Amadio Perez aboard. Number 3, No Show, No Call, owned by Staff Max Stable and Club 3D Stable, trained by Mike Tamphorn with Tamario Bino. Number 4 is Better Make That 2, owned by Janice Braden, trained by Larry Sizik with Neville Stevenson. Rounding out the field is number 5, Prince of the Prairie, owned by Tom Boyko, trained by Carl Anderson with Kieran Kellawan. The Keystone here in race number 1, kicking off rolling doubles and rolling pick 3s. They'll go to post in approximately 4 minutes.
All right, the boys from Manitoba or Saskatchewan are racing in this prep race for an upcoming stake race. Let's start with the 3. This horse always runs here, No Show, No Call. Has been very good race last time. Take a look at last year, got good in July and August. I'm hoping for the same trend. Does need a top performance to beat the 2. The 2 is the horse to beat, has the back class, runs against the top horses in Alberta. His best race would be too good. It's just a matter of can he return back to form. And the 1 horse doesn't mind the distance, gets the rail, could get a real good positioning. Maybe can complete the try. 3, 2, and 1. Kirt?
Yeah, Stretch, I do like number 2, Al Reichart. Big year last year. Didn't show up because it was winning stakes races in Alberta. Ended up bankrolling over $60,000. Ran a good race first time out this year. Ended up getting beat by 3 lengths in the end. Then hit a sloppy racetrack. I'm throwing that one out. But does have a 2-turn race. Likes our racetrack. This is the trial for the Phil Kivas and has won the Kivas. So my top selection, I do like number 3, No Show, No Call. Ran 3rd back in 2024 in this race. Ran so huge last time out. Will be up close behind Better Make That 2 in a stalking role. Same kind of race last time out. 5-2 might be the bargain. And number 5, Prince of the Prairie. This is a horse that'll love stretching out. Has yet to run a bad race going around 2 turns. Needs a little bit of speed to heat up on the front end to show the late closing style. But I'm going to give you 2, 3, and 5. Good luck here in race number 1.
It's now 2 minutes to post time. at ASD.
It's post time! Huh.
Better make that two is the first into the starting gate. Better luck next time. Also now is in. Here comes a 2-5 favorite, Al Reichart. Just 2 left to load. No show, no call. And now just waiting on Prince of the Prairie. They're all set. They're at the post. And they're off in the Keystone. From the middle of the track, that's Better Make That 2. Showing a little bit of early speed, but matched on the inside by Better Luck Next Time and Al Rykart. 3 of them doing some early battling. Settled right in behind. No show, no call. And Prince of the Prairie are the trailers, but only 4 lengths front to back. And Better Make That 2 now takes over through a fairly quick opening quarter in 24-4. Al Rykart to the outside in second. Better Luck Next Time on the rail in third. Prince of the Prairie up on the outside in fourth, and no show, no call. 6 lengths off of it. Better Make That 2. Comfortable on the lead and slows down the half a mile in 49-2. Al Rykart starting to get motivated, as is No Show, No Call, 4 wide. Prince of the Prairie in between. And now Better Luck Next Time is the trailer. 4 across the track as they hit the head of the lane. Better Make That 2. Now getting swallowed up with Al Rykart. Prince of the Prairie 2 wide. No show, no call. 3 wide. It's Al Rykart. No show, no call. A 16th of a mile to go. And Al Rykart is going to get it done. Second's going to go to Prince of the Prairie. Third to No Show, No Call. And fourth, Better Luck Next Time. The Stewart's opposed to number 2, Al Rykart. As your race winner, a photograph has been called to determine the place and show positions. They went the opening quarter 24-4, the half 49-2, 6 furlongs 114-2, 7 furlongs 127-2, time for the 7.5 furlongs 134. Results of the photo show number 5. Prince of the Prairie finishing second. Third to number 3, No Show, No Call. And fourth to number 1, Better Luck Next Time. Now entering the winner's enclosure, the official winner of the Keystone, that's number 2, Al Rykart. Al Rykart is a Grey-Roan gelding, 6 years old, by Imperialism, under the mare amalgamation by Lemon Drop Kid. Owned by Colin and Cheryl Ganter, trained by Robert Henson, and ridden to victory by Amadio Perez. Time for the 7.5 furlongs, 134. Race 1 is official in the upcoming second race. The Master Feed Race Scratch number 4, Taking It All. Rolling doubles and rolling pick threes. Here in race number 2, they'll go to post in 15 minutes. And Assiniboia Downs 50-50 draw returns each and every race night. Tonight's jackpot is $750 and still growing. Tickets are 1 for 10, 10 for 20, 50 for 50, or 200 for $100. You can get your tickets at Guest Services, the VLT Cashier's Cage, from the designated roaming 50-50 ticket seller, or just go online at 5050.asdowns.com. The draw will take place at 10 p.m. tonight, and proceeds do benefit Final Furlong and the Winners Foundation. And take note that you do not need to be in attendance to win. Check our website at asdowns.com for the winning number. And just a reminder that line dancing will take place on the outside front tarmac on the main floor after race number 2. Girls, you can earn an extra ballot for the $100 cash draws after races 4, 5, and 6 by participating in the line dance. And welcome back down the paddock for race number 2. We have a $7,500 claimer for fillies and mares, 3-year-olds and up. They're going to go 6 furlongs. Scratch number 4, taking it all. Quick look back at race number 1, Stretch. What a race from the head of the lane all the way to the wire. No show, no call. Makes the big move on the outside. Prince of the Prairie made the move in between horses. Better make that 2. Ran out of gas. At just before the 16th pole, I think No Show, No Call was in front. And then Elk Rykart found another gear and got the win.
Yeah. Also, when I look at the GPS on a distance run, I think you're going to see that Al had basically the least amount, and that did make a bit of a difference. But it was a sharp ride. For a 5-horse field, all the going back and forth, very exciting to kick off the card. It was right down to the wire.
Yeah, it was kind of surprising that Al Rykart was battling a little bit early, though.
Correct.
And I thought it would be a little bit more forward placed, but I didn't think it would be battling for the lead going into the first turn.
Yeah, maybe he's watched the races and saw that that's the place to be.
Okay.
Here we go. I like this horse quite a bit, the 3-horse. We got Julia on camera. She's going back-to-back days. It's a little warmer out there today. This horse had all kinds of trouble last time. I backed this horse last time, mentioned on ASD Live, that I didn't feel I was wrong. This just unlucky, one of those unlucky racing trips in there. It shows on the line, steadied inside. Doesn't tell the whole story.
Not at all.
No, there's so much. And then I liked how this horse battled back. It was very game in the stretch to try to pass some horses. Better trip. Those first 2 races, I know they were only for 55, but those are some pretty good 55s in there. I think this horse is certainly a contender. 8-1 morning line. I said it would drop because of the scratch a little bit. Probably won 5 or 6-1 though.
Yeah, I think it'll be a good stalker behind number 1, Sum It Up. I went to number 6, Era Cara. Era Cara made the first start of the year. Got out of the gate okay, as I thought the horse would be showing speed against the eventual winner, Cumberland Falls, but sat back, was near the back of the pack, second last, but then showed good, gutsy strength down the lane to run second in there. I think that was just a really good tightener. I'm expecting a stalking trip today, probably sitting right beside Big Tippa behind Sum It Up. And if it shows the big late kick that it did last time out, it's got an extra half a furlong. I'm loving the 9-2 if it stays around there.
I agree. That scratch did have a lot to do with it. Good selection. You've got to include the 7. This is kind of your obvious one, in the sense of the racing tougher, very competitive, already run at the 5,500. Those last 2 races with Blue Spirit, very good race, showed speed, kind of dropped back and ran evenly. Runs those races, probably the horse to beat.
Yeah, no doubt about it. There's no Get My Drift type in here or Smoochero, and did beat Big Tippa the first time they met. Also look at East Coast Cowgirl, taking not as much money right now, currently at 5-1, but East Coast Cowgirl, first time out, was third beaten 5 to really nice one in Queen of Attitude. Cumberland Falls did come back to win the next one, but East Coast Cowgirl just didn't show that kick that she usually had last year. Seems to have maybe lost a step, but if she does run some of those races from last year, definitely 6-1 now is value.
Yeah, so that horse was a favorite 6 of the last 7 times, and also a bet right down in the double. So I think that price is going to come down based on the double prices. Let's look at the 1, dropping speed on the rail. It's been working out since May. Nice steady works. This horse can run, especially quick. If they let this horse go, may be able to steal it. 5-2, that's about the right price.
And number 2, Symbol Court, had a good third to start off the campaign. That was in a non-4 lifer. Then it jumped up to the first level allowance. That was just way too tough, going 7 furlongs. Last time tried to make a rally, but just couldn't get there and was beaten by the 6 and the 3. Symbol Court will have to run back to some of those races that it did at Woodbine, and it would definitely light up the board. Okay, Stretch, let's go to our wagers here in race 2. What do you have?
got a win place bet, 15 on the 3, 30 place on the 3. Mentioned it over the years that I like to double up my place. So depending on your budget.
All right, myself, I'm going after the pick 3. I'm going to take the 3 and 6 in here, then the 7 and 8 and 2 and 6. That's going to cost $24. And look at that, I'm still alive after the first leg of the show parlay.
You are.
It's been a long time.
And so I am too. Let's drive for 10 here. 115 on the 3.
All right, now I'm going to go 21 on the 6. Good luck with all your wagers here in race 2. We'll see you back for race 3 for Jackpot Pick 5 wagering. The horses are on the track for race number 2, the Master Feeds race. They're going to go 6 furlongs for $15,000. Number 1 is Better Luck Next Time. Owned and trained by, Sum It Up, pardon me. Owned and trained by Wendy Anderson with Neville Stevenson. Number 2, Symbol Court. Owned by Hardball Stable, trained by Stephen Gaskin with Devontae Prescott. Number 3 is Big Tippa. Owned by Dale Henry, trained by Tom Gardaby Jr. with Sheldon Chickeness. Number 4, Taking It All, was scratched. Number 5, East Coast Cowgirl. Owned by Black Diamond Stable, Jerry Geddes and Bert Allard, trained by Tom Gardaby Jr. with Sierra Pruitt. Number 6 is Eric Cara. Owned by Robert and Sheena Mabin, trained by Robert Mabin with Kieran Calawan. Rounding out the field is number 7, Peyton's Indian. Owned by Henry Witt Jr., trained by Jerry Gorno with Ronaldo Cumberbatch. The Master Feeds race. Here in race 2, they'll go to post in approximately 4 minutes.
Right, the girls going 6 furlongs. Very good race. I've got a bit of a longer shot in here, going off at 7-1, the 3 horse. Last time out had all kinds of trouble, and that was in for 10,000. I think if this horse had a cleaner trip, would have been right there at the wire, and maybe even won the race. cleaner trip here, has won it here at ASD, 4 to 5 in the money. I think the right trip, this horse could go right to the winner's circle and pay really well. The horse to beat is the 7, has the most class in here, racing some much tougher horses and been right there at the end. Already hasn't missed the money here at ASD with a win. Got to use that one. And my third pick, Kirt's top pick, makes complete sense. Could be the speed or at least sit close. Very good first effort over the track. If improved, watch out. 376, Kirt.
Yeah, Stretch, I did go to number 6, Eric Cara. This is a speed horse who last time out had to rally from the back. And that's not easy for speed horses to do, and ran second at Cumberland Falls, who ended up going wire to wire. That was such a gutsy effort. I think the horse will break a little sharper today, be closer to the lead, and the same late run. I think you can cash at 4 to 1. I do like the 3 Big Tippa. I seen the same thing. Tons of trouble from about the half-mile pole, halfway around the turn. This horse will be also forwardly placed. That's kind of where you want to be on the racetrack. And number 7, Peyton's Indian, has been running not a bad race yet. Did beat Big Tippa earlier. Fits well at this level, has won at it, now drops back into it. But I'm going to give you 6, 3, and 7. Good luck here in race number 2.
It's now 2 minutes to post time at ASD. It's post time. Huh.
Sum it up, the first one to walk into the starting gate. Symbol Court, next to move in. Here comes Big Tippa. East Coast Cowgirls next. Just 2 left to load. Eric Cara now in. And now just waiting on the 6 to 5 favorite, Peyton's Indian. The field is set. They're at the post. And they're off. From the far outside, Peyton's Indian, flashing early speed, as is Eric Cara. On the inside, Sum It Up makes it a trio doing the early battle. Big Tippa will stalk the early leaders in 4th. 2 more back to East Coast Cowgirl, and Symbol Court is the early trailer, but only by 6 lengths. The opening quarter, a rather quick 23 and 3. Sum It Up on the rail, Eric Cara. In between horses, Peyton's Indian making a 3-wide bid. Big Tippa trying to gain ground from 3rd. Back to the trailer, Symbol Court and East Coast Cowgirl. 46 and 3 the half mile. They hit the head of the lane, and Peyton's Indian has now taken over by 2. Eric Cara back to second. A late rally by Symbol Court. A 16th of a mile to go. Peyton's Indian, the favorite, will take it by 3. Eric Cara in second. Third's going to go to Symbol Court, and fourth to Big Tippa. The Stewards are posted number 7, Peyton's Indian, as your race winner. Second goes to number 6, Eric Cara. Third to number 2, Symbol Court. And fourth to number 3, Big Tippa. They went the opening quarter 23 and 3, the half 46 and 3. 5 furlongs, 59 and 1. Time for the 6 furlongs, 1, 12 and 4. Now entering the winner's enclosure, the official winner of the Master Feeds race. That's number 7, Peyton's Indian. Peyton's Indian is a bay mare, 6 years old, by astrology. Out of the mare, Melba's Indian, by Big Top Cat. Owned by Henry Witt Jr., trained by Jerry Gorno, and ridden to victory by Ronaldo Cumberbatch. Time for the 6 furlongs, 1, 12 and 4. Race 2 is official in the upcoming third race. Kicking off jackpot pick 5 wagering, the MCI Workhorse race. There are no changes, but we'll carry on with the rest of the changes in this evening's pick 5. No changes in race 4. or 5 or 6. Turning your programs to race number 7, scratch number 4, Classic Wreck. The MCI Workhorse Race kicking off Jackpot Pick 5 wagering. They'll go to post in 14 minutes. And take note, hurry on down. Line dancing will take place on the main floor front tarmac in just a few minutes. Head down and join the Inline to Dance group as they will lead the way. Everyone is welcome to participate, so come on down and join the fun. And don't forget to explore the 140 VLTs in our Club West Gaming Lounge, located on the second level of the grandstand and open daily from 10 a.m. to 1 a.m. And remember, we do have a $500 free Crazy Hour cash draw that will take place at 11:30 p.m. each and every race night. Ladies and gentlemen, turning your programs back to race number 2, we had a claim to report. Claim for $7,500 was your race winner. Number 7, Peyton's Indian, claim by Barry Tully. Trainer, Carl Anderson. And welcome back down the paddock for race number 3. Kick it off, jackpot pick 5 wagering with an allowance race for 3-year-olds and up. That are non-2 lifers. They're going to go 6 furlongs. Quick look back at race number 2. Well, Peyton's Indian, I didn't think it would be on the front end battling with Summit Up and Eric Cara, but Ronaldo Cumberbatch knew well. He knew that the track was kind of playing to speed, put the horse in the right spot, and carried on to victory.
Yeah, and take note, the battling, there might be a bit of a trend already, seeing that you've got to kind of be close. Just if you watched on the screen or here, there was line dancing, and the horses got involved in the line dancing.
The ponies.
The ponies. I'm
here
sorry.
The Assiniboia Downs, they line dance, they do everything.
Full credit, and one of them I just found out is Marky Well, a past multiple winner. Yes.
Oh yeah.
He's doing very well.
Out of the Jared Brown barn.
Correct. Now he's a line dancer, I guess.
Oh, okay.
And a pony.
Hey, why not?
Sure. Here we go. Let's start with the my top selection, which is the co-favorite. How about this, Kirt? At 4-1.
Yeah, wow, wide open.
Not a horse under 4-1 and not a horse over 9-1. That's how tough this race is. I like it. You just got to be right. Hopefully I'm right on this one. This horse went to the lead last time. Not going to the lead today. You just look at those kind of fractions. This horse should get a stalking trip. Kirt, like this horse.
I love this horse last time.
Lots of valid points, because there was no speed in the race. There is other speed. I'm okay because I think this horse can sit just off. Look at the first 2 races this year or last year at Hastings. Runs those races, is going to be competitive. 7-2. I think 7-2 is a great price for this one.
Yeah, I ended up going to number 8, Banker Matt. First time out. Not a great break out of the gate, but came absolutely smoking down the lane. Lost by a neck. Galloped out by 10 on everyone. Next time out, no excuses. Broke on top. Battled throughout and drew off to win by a length. I think that's the Banker Matt we're going to see today, showing that speed. That was a good time in 1:13. Might have been flashier if it went just a little faster in 12, but I kind of like that because right now I'm getting 4-1.
Oh, that day, that 13 flat was pretty good for that time. So, yeah, and this horse is on the improve. We'll see how well he does. It's a good selection, especially if you can get 4-1. I'm using the 7. This horse is an off-the-pace horse. There's going to be the speed's going to need to back up. I like how this horse finishes. Last time with the slow fractions, didn't really have that much chance to do that, but is always in the money. And so, therefore, right trip, just the leaders can't need to help him out a little bit, but I like how he turns a foot, and the cutback is going to only help him.
Number 6, Acknowledge. I backed this horse the last couple of times to get a piece of things, but that just didn't happen. I thought this horse would be better going around 2 turns and proved me wrong, beaten by double digits in the end. Really didn't run his race as the favorite at just a little less than 2-1. Not a lot of early speed on Acknowledge. Will be a late rallier, and that's kind of not what you want on this racetrack.
Correct. Let's look at the 5. Hasn't got out of the gate yet. Won the first one, even with not getting out of the gate. And then last time, broke slow again, but finished with some run in a pretty good field. That was a pretty good allowance field.
Yeah, she was flying down the lane, though, late.
Yes, and how about that solid work, 47-3. That's a sharp effort, too. Just get out of the gate and you got a shot.
I also like number 3, Acquire. I don't think liked the 7.5 last time out. Definitely didn't like the slow fractions. Was a winner at first asking. The comeback race ran well, but ran into a monster in Really Rallis, who ended up winning the Derby trial. I expect better things out of him today, and he's 6-1.
Yeah, let's take a look at the 110-1. You're not going to get 45-1 like you did last time. This horse went right to the lead, is going to get more pressure, but lightly raced. That was only the first start this year. Those horses just get better. They learn how to run similar to your 8 on the outside. We'll have to improve a little bit more to beat this field, though.
Also look at number 4, Borderland. Borderland ran a good race 2 outs ago, but that was 5 non-2 lifer. Then went in the Derby trial, got beat by 11, but any of these horses probably would have been in the same boat in that type of race. This is a horse that is a late rallier in the race, but comes out of a strong barn. Stretch, let's go to our wagers here in race 3. What do you have?
Let's go with a pick 5.
All right.
One ticket.
One of them.
Just one ticket.
Holy. I thought you were going for the pool.
That's getting close. We've got today and 2 more before the pool, so we'll see. I just didn't have a good feel on some of these races in here. I've got a key in the last, but it's not a super trust one there.
No, not at all.
And a $5 exacta box, 2, 7, and 8. That's 30. You can make it $1 for 6.
Yeah, and I have a ticket for $28.80. Show parlay stretch.
Yes, the streak is done.
All right.
After day and a bit. I'm regrouping. I've got lots of car change because
there you go. You haven't used it up in a while.
Week and a half at least. So let's go 20 on the 2.
And I'm going 32 on the 8. Good luck with all your wagers here in race 3. We'll see you back for race 4. Kicking off $50,000 guaranteed. Pick 4 wagering. The horses are on the track for race number 3, the MCI Workhorse Race. They're going to go 6 furlongs for $19,500. Number 1 is Haggis, owned by Brent and Heather Rymack, trained by Brent Rymack with Dario Dalrymple. Number 2 is Ready for Anything, owned by Roderick McIver, trained by Keith Peterson with Kieran Kellawan. Number 3, Acquire, owned by Homer Thoroughbreds, trained by Jason Homer with Siobhan Townsend. Parading early was number 4, Borderland, owned by Henry Witt Jr., trained by Jerry Gorno with Ronaldo Cumberbatch. Number 5, My Kinda Delight, owned and trained by Doug Mustard, Sheldon Chickadas aboard. Number 6 is Acknowledge, owned by Windancer Stable, Bill Meikle and Keith Wright, trained by Wendy Anderson with Javanil Patterson. Number 7, Preacher's Secret, owned by Homer Thoroughbreds, trained by Jason Homer with Sierra Pruitt. Rounding out the field is number 8, Banker Matt, owned by Arneson Farms, trained by Lise Pruitt with Matthew Bennett. The MCI Workhorse Race kicking off jackpot pick 5 wagering. They'll go to post in approximately 4 minutes.
All right, we've got 7 boys, 1 girl, all looking for their second win lifetime. A fun race, very evenly bet, and so that tells you how wide open. I'm going to go with the 2. This horse went 7.5 furlongs, cuts back in distance. I think if he runs one of his top races, is going to be very competitive. Should get a nice stalking trip, maybe in 3rd or 4th early, and try to take over late. The 7 horse, it has some very good turn of foot. Sometimes it just takes this horse a while to get going, so we'll need some help up front. Who's he got to catch? The 8 on the outside could be the now horse with after 2 very good races with some troubled trips. Can stalk, can show speed, may go gate to wire, 2, 7, and 8. Kirt?
Yeah, Stretch, I did go to number 8, Banker Matt. Not a lot of speed in the air. Haggis, the 1, does have some, but outside of that, there really isn't a lot. Banker Matt, first time out, not a great break, but rallied hard down the lane, and then last time out, battled throughout and won rather easily. So he's got to be my top play. I do like number 7, Preacher's Secret. 5 for 5 in the money with 1 win. Wasn't going to be complete overhaul or ready for anything off the slow fractions last time out. I expect better things today. And number 3, Acquire. This horse was a winner first time out. Even beat the 7, Preacher's Secret. I think the horse didn't like going too far. The 7.5 furlongs last time, cuts back in distance. So it's 8, 7, and 3 for me. Good luck here in race number 3.
It's now 2 minutes to post time at ASD. It's post time. Huh.
Haggis, the first one into the starting gate. Ready for anything, the co-favorite at 5-2. Ready to go in. Ready for anything, gonna get a little extra help from the gate crew. Looks like he's now in. Next up, Acquire. Here comes Borderland. My Kind of Delight, the lone filly in the race. Acknowledge steps up. And in. Just 2 left to load. Preacher's Secret. And now just waiting on the 2-1 favorite, Banker Matt. They're all set. They're at the post. And they're off. Breaking a little slow was Acquire. From the far outside, Banker Matt away well, as is ready for anything on the rail. In between horses, Acknowledge. Showing speed in third. A gap of 4 lengths back. That's Preacher's Secret on the outside. Haggis on the rail. Then it's Acquire right in behind them. 5 more back. To My Kind of Delight in Borderland is a trailer. A quick opening quarter. 23-2. And it's ready for anything on the inside. Banker Matt on the outside. Back in third, Acknowledge. Trying to move up, Preacher's Secret. 3 wide. Coming up the rail, that's going to be Acquire. The half a fast, 46-1. They hit the head of the lane and ready for anything. Has the advantage now by 2. But here comes Preacher's Secret on the far outside. And Preacher's Secret, with a 16th of a mile to go, takes over. Preacher's Secret is going to win it. Ready for anything in second. Third's going to go to Acquire, and fourth to Acknowledge. The Stewards opposed to number 7, Preacher's Secret as your race winner. Second goes to number 2, Ready for Anything. Third to number 3, Acquire. And fourth to number 6, Acknowledge. They went the opening quarter 23-2. The half 46-1. 5 furlongs, 59-2. Time for the 6 furlongs, 1:13. Now entering the winner's enclosure, the official winner of the MCI Workhorse Race. That's number 7, Preacher's Secret. Preacher's Secret is a dark bear brown gelding, 4 years old, by Rousing Sermon, out of the mare's Secret Thorn by Thorn Song. Owned by Homer Thoroughbreds, trained by Jason Homer, and ridden to victory by Sierra Pruitt. Time for the 6 furlongs, 1:13. Race 3 is official in the upcoming 4th race, the MCI Blue Stallion Race, kicking off $50,000 guaranteed pick 4 wagering. There are no changes, but we'll carry on with the rest of the changes in this evening's pick 4. There's no changes in race 5 or 6. Turning your programs to race number 7, scratch number 4, Classic Wreck. The MCI Blue Stallion Race. Here in race 4, they'll go to post in 15 minutes. And ladies and gentlemen, we've drawn our VIP Fan of the Night. Congratulations goes out to Syed Ayoun. That's Syed Ayoun. Congratulations. You're our VIP Fan of the Night. You have 10 minutes to report to guest services on the main floor, South End. And make sure you get your 50-50 tickets. The jackpot, $1,180 and still growing. Tickets can be purchased at guest services, the VLT cashier, from the roaming sellers, or just go online at 5050.asdowns.com. The draw is at 10 p.m. tonight, and proceeds do support Final Furlong and the Winners Foundation. Take note that you do not need to be in attendance to win. Just check asdowns.com for the winning number. And a reminder that line dancing will take place on the front main floor tarmac after race number 4. And girls, you can get an extra ballot for the $100 cash draws by participating in the line dance. welcome back down the paddock for race number 4, kicking off $50,000 guaranteed pick 4 wagering with the $5,500 claimer for 3-year-olds and up. They're going to go 6 furlongs. Quick look back at race number 3. While ready for anything, ran a big race, but banker Matt put on all the pressure, and Sierra Pruitt moved Preacher's Secret a little bit early, right at the 3/8 pole, but that was the thing to do, and she ended up going on by and getting the win.
I agree with you moving it a little early on this track. You've got to. You can't sit back and wait. A good race all around. Exciting race. Everybody jumped in on the pick 5. A bunch of money. Lots of live tickets, obviously. You and I are both still going. It's building. Like I mentioned, there's 2 more days after today. If it does not go, it could go. There's some price horses, at, especially that 6th race. Let's start with my top. Both of our top selection is the 6. Currently at 2-1. I'll take 2-1 actually on this horse, how well he's running. It's just been making it look so easy at this level. Last time got a trip, there was some speed, and then just kind of, once got out, just started pulling away. I see the same thing potentially happening. Figures are there. This horse, I believe, could win for 75, maybe even 10.
Yeah, I agree with you. This horse is just rolling along. I also like number 2, Bossy Holiday. This horse's best race was going 5 furlongs, where it ran 3rd to Finding Ways and Rags Royal Prince, jumped up the ladder to the allowance and the 10,000. That was too tough, so dropping back to the 5,500, 9-1 on the board.
Yeah, let's look at the 7. This is getting claimed. Victoria's picked this horse up from Jerry. Take a look at the fractions, especially the internal fractions. Last time went 46 flat. Fastest, one of the faster ones. Was there a 45?
Yeah, there was a 45. That was prime suspect again.
Okay, fair enough. So, yeah, anyway, Bling 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 went to the lead. This horse had to chase. I don't see any Bling 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 in here.
Nope.
And so this horse might just grab the lead and keep going. We saw there was a big duel the last race, and there's 2 still hung around in the, for second place. Same thing could happen here.
Yeah, and Rocket's Red Flare was less than even money right now, 7-2 on the board. Also look at number 8, Paco's Pico. I actually really like the way this horse ran in its first 2 outings. Chased the speed first time out and tired. Next time, Northville Road was just much the best. And Buck Owens now has been running at the allowance levels and running competitive at the first level and second level allowance. Hey, Scooby-Doo's winning. Last time out, a flat race, but that was 5.5. I think this horse will be better going the 6 furlongs today. Great long shot.
Yeah, it is. It is. I agree with you. Let's take a look at the 3, the current co-favorite. I think the 6 is going to be the favorite in there, but this horse has won back-to-back. Took this Oaklawn Park horse a little longer to get going. We've seen how well they've done all year. An easy win, 2 outs. Last time had to run down Kate's Princess alone speed. She's still pretty good at 5.5, and this one was able to run down. I see the same type of trip, getting some action, maybe turning closer back to the Oaklawn Park form.
Also look at number 5, Winston Blue. First time out, ran an average race, beaten by the 6, Prince Money, then went to 7.5 furlongs. This horse was rallying well down the inside and then got absolutely shut off late. As you see, was 4th by 1, ended up 9th by 11 in the end. But Winston Blue seems to be a horse that's improving, and this horse does like sprinting.
Yes, let's look at the 4. Currently 22-1. Got a dream trip last time. There was an all-out duel, and this horse just got up. Needs that same type of trip. Has sat closer, so that helps. The reason it was so far back last time is they went so quick early that it kind of set it up. But maybe you can grab a try or super spot.
And the 1 is Brinson. This is a non-3 lifer going against the Open Company. Brinson usually brings speed to the party, but with Rocket's Red Flare in there, Brinson isn't going to be able to steal it. Hasn't shown a lot of good races coming off the pace, except for last year on October the 1st, when it did rally from off of it. But again, that was a non-3 lifetime condition. Is in a little bit tough, but might be able to hit your super. Let's go to our wagers here in race 4, Stretch. What do you have?
I have just one pick 4 ticket
Whoa.
because it's very tricky. Like
It is, and that's why I played one also.
And you're doing that same way. You're taking a shot in here, and I don't mind that key. I could have went in that direction. I do like your ticket. If you win, let's go partners.
All right, sounds
yes, good. And there you can see it, and then an exactor wheel 6-7 with 3-6-7.
And my ticket, $30. I had to run down for some car cash, a little bit more car change to play the show parlay. Stretch.
I'm going to go 25 to show on the 6, and you're swinging for the fences.
Oh, I'm going to swing for the fences the rest of the way. I'm going to go 20 to show on the 8. How did I come up with that? Why not? Sierra Pruitt's riding well. Good luck with all your wagers here in race 4, and we'll see you back for race 5. The horses are on the track for race number 4, the MCI Blue Stallion Race. They're going to go 6 furlongs for $13,200. Number 1 is Brinson, owned by A-Team Farms, trained by Andre Ellis with Neville Stevenson. Number 2, Bossy Holiday, owned by Primetime Stable, trained by Lise Pruitt with Matthew Bennett. Number 3 is UVC, owned by Jacques Parisian, Steve Keplin Sr., and James Keplin, trained by Steve Keplin Jr. with Demario Bino. Number 4 is Will the Thrill, owned by Dunworkin Stables, trained by Fred Rawson with Antonia Whitehall. Number 5, Winston Blue, owned by Norm Suderman and Wendy Anderson, trained by Wendy Anderson with Kieran Kellawan. Number 6 is Prince Money, owned by Lee Delaron, trained by Jerry Gorno with Sven Balrout. Number 7, Rockets Red Flare, owned by Beth Penton, trained by Victoria Morse with Javanil Patterson. Rounding out the field is number 8, Paco's Pico, owned by Wind Answer Stable and Keith Wright, trained by Wendy Anderson with Sierra Pruitt. The MCI Blue Stallion Race kicking off $50,000 guaranteed pick 4 wagering. They'll go to post in approximately 4 minutes.
All right, the boys going 6 furlongs for claiming price 5,500. Very competitive group. I'm going to start with the 6. I know he's run 3 in a row. It's always tough to win that many in a row at this level, but it's made it look so easy. Absolute sits just off the pace and makes a late run. I think the same thing certainly can happen. Who does he have to run down? The 7. It's going to be Catch Him If You Can. Last time couldn't get the lead. They went a little too quick. I don't think we'll have to do that. The 3 horse has your back. Class has won 2 in a row, moving up in class, not to worry. Was racing tougher at Oaklawn Park. So let's go 6, 7, and 3. Kirt?
Yeah, Stretch, I also like number 6, Prince Money. Has the right running style for the racetrack. Sits just off the pace, but if it wants, it can show speed also. Going for 4 in a row. Also like number 2, Bossy Holiday. Jumped up the ladder, and that didn't work out and stretched out in distance. Now drops back in distance, and I think that'll help Bossy Holiday, who ran such a good race first time out, and rounded out with number 3, UVC. Another horse on a roll, back-to-back wins, back up to the 5,500 where he was 3 outs ago. So I'm giving you 6, 2, and 3. Good luck here in race number 4.
It's now 2 minutes to post time at ASD. It's post time. Huh.
Brinson, the first one to step into the gate. Bossy Holiday also is in. Next up, UVC. Will the Thrill goes right in. Here comes Winston Blue. Prince Money, the co-favorite, at 9-5 is now in. Just 2 left to load. The other 9-5 favorite, Rocket's Red Flare. And now just waiting on Paco's Pico. They're all set. They're at the post. And they're off. Breaking a little slow was Winston Blue. To the outside, Prince Money. quickly out to try and get the lead, but Rocket's Red Flare will have something to say about that. And these two open up 5 on the field. UVC back in third. Paco's Pico to the outside in fourth. On the rail, Bossy Holiday. 2 more back to Will the Thrill. The trailers, Winston Blue and Brinson. A quick opening quarter, 23-1. Rockets Red Flare on the outside. Prince Money now poking a neck in front. Rallying on the outside, here comes Paco's Pico with Bossy Holiday and UVC. They're going to hit the head of the lane, the half, 46-2. Rockets Red Flare, Prince Money, Bossy Holiday finds a seam at the rail with UVC. Prince Money with the lead. UVC gonna try and run him down. 16th of a mile to go. And UVC looks like he's gonna get there, and he did. Prince Money in second. Looks like third went to Winston Blue, and fourth, Bossy Holiday. The Stewart's supposed to number 3, UVC, as your race winner. Second goes to number 6, Prince Money. Third to number 5, Winston Blue. And fourth to number 2, Bossy Holiday. They went the opening quarter 23-1, the half 46-2. 5 furlongs, 59-3. Time for the 6 furlongs, 112-4. Now entering the winner's enclosure, the official winner of the MCI Blue Stallion race. That's number 3, UVC. UVC is a dark bear brown gelding, 8 years old, by Hightail. Out of the mare Taylor's Moonbeam by Heasable. Owned by Jock Parisian, Steve Kepplin Sr. and James Kepplin. Trained by Steve Kepplin Jr. and ridden to victory by Demario Bino. Time for the 6 furlongs, 112-4. Race 4 is official in the upcoming 5th race, the Orange Theory Fitness East St. Paul race. There are no changes. Rolling doubles and late prime pick 3. They'll go to post in 15 minutes. And line dancing will now take place on the tarmac. In just a couple of minutes, head on down and join the Inline to Dance group as they will lead the way. Everyone is welcome to participate, so come on down and join the fun. And be sure to get your entry in for the $10,000 Lucky Long Shot. The draw will be made after race number 5. If your name is drawn and the horse with the highest odds wins the last race, you get to spin the Lucky Long Shot wheel to win up to $10,000 in cash. And make Tuesday nights your family night here at Assiniboia Downs. Join us every Tuesday in July and August, plus Manitoba Derby night on Monday, August the 3rd for free family fun. Kids can enjoy bouncy castles, face painting, and live entertainment. The fun starts at 6 p.m. Ladies and gentlemen, turning your programs back to race number 4, we had a claim to report. Claim for $5,500 was number 2, Bossy Holiday, claimed by Monique Goulet, owner-trainer. And we've drawn our first winner in the Girls' Night Out cash draw. Congratulations goes out to Sherry Rooker. That's Sherry Rooker. Congratulations. You've won $100 in cash Please report to guest services on the main floor, south end. And welcome back down the paddock for race number 5. We have an allowance optional 12.5 claimer for 3-year-olds and up. They're going to tackle the mile. Quick look back at race number 4. Well, a heated duel between Prince Money and Rockets Red Flare. Prince Money ended up winning the duel, but it was UVC who squirted through on the inside and got the win.
Yeah, got the great trip, and like you called it, how fast they were going early. And when you hear that, if you're watching the races and you've got a closer, you've got a good chance. If you've got a speed horse, you're in a bit of trouble. So thanks, everybody. Over 117,000 in the pick 4 pool. And so that's exciting to get, 117. Well done. Let's keep that going. Let's go to we've got different horses in this race.
We're all over the place.
So, no.
Yeah, and mine's even money.
Okay, this is the production crew's always right. I'm the one that's always wrong. It's actually 167. So Julia, let's look at the 1 as my top selection. It's so that is my top selection. Jack Spring Break has won back-to-back races, both very good races. Went to the lead 2 back because there wasn't as much speed. Last time there was a bunch of speed and kind of sat back and just grinded his way to the end and got up outside. I think mile is a nice distance for this horse. Another one of those Oakland Park horses that are turning it around here at ASD.
And to his credit, Buck Owens, who ran second, jumped up to the second level allowance and lost a 3-horse photo to run 4th. Behind Chief Brady, who was the easy winner. I went to number 8, Quarry, the current favorite at 2-1. I think this is the speed of the race. Couldn't hit the front end last time out at Ellis Park out of the 9-hole, and was only a length and 3/4 off a 22-1 opening quarter. But I like that race at Turfway where the horse was 22-1, 45-4, and was just a length off it. Running at the maiden allowance level, Quarry is the Derby hopeful and was claimed for $80,000. I think this one will show speed and try and take it all the way.
I agree with you. We know why this horse is in the prep. We talked about ASD Live, so we'll see where this horse belongs. You're right. If this horse can clear, it is a mile race too. And
yeah,
so it's not
that's kind of key.
That is key. It's not the 7 furlongs, which is almost impossible to clear from there. Good point. Let's go to the 6. This horse, I think, can certainly sit close. Ran a nice race last time, kind of crushed them by stalking and just making an even move and just took over after that drop from the allowance in there. The horse likes to win races. You always like those type of horses with the right trip. Has a maintenance work since the win, which is always a good sign. This horse wants to get out and run and found his spot.
We also like number 7, Pay My Way. A good second place finish last time as New Soup for Baby ended up going wire to wire. Pay My Way. I was waiting for this horse to go around 2 turns. Had a lot of success last year at Hastings, but that was all when it went a mile and a 16th. Gets at least the mile today. Needs a little bit of heat on the front end to show that late closing style.
Yeah, if you look at the 2, I've backed this horse from time to time. Last year cashed a bunch of tickets. Last time had a bit of a slow start. It wasn't really in the mix. 2 starts ago was a very nice race. I think that if there is the battle, the tricky part is if there isn't, this horse is a little bit up against it, but another one of those grinders that just can sit back, make that even move on the turn and try to run the leaders down.
And number 5, Valley Victory. This might be a horse to play because of the racetrack. If Quarry goes to the lead, it looks like Valley Victory or Jack Spring Break will be in a stalking role in there. Hasn't been able to beat Jack Spring Break, lost to Pay My Way, but just because of the positioning, might get an absolute dream trip.
Yeah. Looking at the 3 horse, incredible win last time. I didn't think this horse had a chance after the start. Made up tons of ground. We're going to see how the track is playing. You need a duel for this horse to get there, but he wins from time to time. 4 wins last year. So with the right trip, moving up a little bit, can be there.
And the 4 Magic Tiger trying to find some former glory. Hasn't been able to get it done in the last 2 years. Has been beaten double digits to the 1 Jack Spring Break. But maybe they'll take this horse from behind and make one late run like he used to go. But let's go to our wagers here in race 5, Stretch. What do you have?
I've just got a $3 exacta box, 167. It can't be a big bet. I'm trying to beat the 8. I'm not surprised if the 8 wins, but we'll see if the 3-year-old can beat the older from the outside.
And that exacta box is $18. I have the Triactor 1818 with 567. A $1 ticket is $6. I'm doing a $5 one for 30. Stretch, show parlay.
Yep,
Surprise, I'm out.
that's okay. 34 show on 1.
Good luck with all your wagers here in race 5. We'll see you back for race 6. The horses are on the track for race number 5, the Orange Theory Fitness East St. Paul race. They're going to go 1 mile for $17,000. Number 1 is Jack Spring Break, owned by Drop-In Racing, James Keplin and Steve Keplin Sr., trained by Steve Keplin Jr. with Rashad Knights. Number 2, Luca Grazzi, owned by the estate of Jack Robertson and Ryan DeJarlis, trained by Ryan DeJarlis with Sven Balro. Number 3 is Burn Jakey Burn, owned by Wind Dancer Stable and Norm Suderman, trained by Wendy Anderson with Ronaldo Cumberbatch. Number 4, Magic Tiger, owned and trained by Norbert Kashane with Neville Stevenson. Number 5, Valley Victory, owned by Neil Van Dorp and Tim Whitnick, trained by Carl Anderson with Siobhan Townsend. Number 6, Golden Buck, owned by Bruce Tully, trained by Mike Taphorn with Dario Dalrymple. Number 7 is Pay My Way, owned by Leslie Small, Barry Hickman, and Charlene Miller, trained by Charlene Miller with Kieran Calawan. Rounding out the field is the break Quarry, owned by Henry Witt Jr., trained by Mark Sims Jr. with Demario Bino. The Orange Theory Fitness East St. Paul race. Here in race number 5, they'll go to post in approximately 4 minutes.
good field of boys going a mile, which is 8 furlongs. It's a bit of a run to the first turn, so you have time to get positioning. I'm going to start with the 1, going off at 5-2. Back-to-back wins, similar level last time. Running very, very well. Should get a great trip. Shouldn't be too far off if somebody gets out there loose. I'm going to go to the 6, another one that should be close to the pace. I think you need to be. That last race was so good. Crushed that field, made it look easy. A repeat effort certainly makes him competitive, and you're getting 6-1. The 7 horse at 5-1 is another one, but again, this horse will be a little farther back and make a late run. Runs back to the races at Hastings, which is in Vancouver. Certainly can be there, but will need the pace to back up. 1, 6, 7. Kirt?
Yeah, Stretch, I went to the 3-year-old in here. Number 8, Quarry, was claimed for $80,000 2 outs ago. Out of a non-2 lifer, jumped up to the allowance level at Ellis Park. Did show speed in there, going 7 furlongs, and didn't break the maiden going a mile. I expect it to be the early pace setter in here, trying to take it all the way, as this is the prep for the Derby. I also like number 1, Jack Spring Break. How can you not? The horse has put 2 really nice wins together, back to back at this level. The first level allowance and 7,500. Has a great running style for the track. And number 7, Pay My Way. A big late rally. Wasn't able to beat a horse that ended up going wire to wire. The farther they go, the better Pay My Way will get. So I'm giving you 8, 1, and 7. Good luck here in race number 5.
It's now 2 minutes to post time at ASD. It's post time.
Jack Spring Break, the first one into the gate. Luca Grazi also moves in. Here comes Burn, Jakey Burn. Magic Tiger is in. Next up, Valley Victory. Golden Buck finds his spot. Just 2 left to load. Pay My Way. And now just waiting on Quarry. They're all set. They're at the post. And they're off. Breaking in a bit of a tangle was Magic Tiger. On the inside, Jack Spring Break gets away well. Golden Buck showing good speed and now gets the lead as they pass the grandstand for the first time. Settled back in second, Valley Victory with Quarry to his outside. Jack Spring Break now settled in on the rail in fourth. To the outside in fifth. That's going to be Luca Grazzi, a gap of 4 lengths. Magic Tiger. And then the trailers are going to be Burn, Jakey Burn, and Pay My Way. About a dozen lengths front to back as Golden Buck has secured the lead by a length. Quarry now moving up to try and engage Golden Buck. Sitting back on the railing, third, Valley Victory. To the outside, fourth, Luca Grazzi. Magic Tiger making a big rally from fourth. Jack Spring Break just doesn't have it today. And Pay My Way starting to get interested. It's Golden Buck on the inside and Quarry. These two hit the head of the lane in an all-out drive. Golden Buck on the inside, the 3-year-old Quarry gonna try and reel him in. Pay My Way has found his seam on the rail. Golden Buck, Quarry, but Pay My Way just blows on by, and Pay My Way will get the win. Golden Buck in second. Third's gonna go to Quarry. Close for fourth. Look like Valley Victory. The Stewart's supposed to number 7, Pay My Way, as your race winner. Second goes to number 6, Golden Buck. Third to number 8, Quarry. And fourth to number 5, Valley Victory. Now entering the winner's enclosure, the official winner of the Orange Theory Fitness East St. Paul race. That's number 7, Pay My Way. Pay My Way is a Chestnut gelding, 8 years old, by Commissioner. Out of the mare Inside Retreat by Seattle Fitz. Owned by Leslie Small, Barry Hickman, and Charlene Miller. Trained by Charlene Miller and ridden to victory by Kieran Calawan. Race 5 is official in the upcoming 6th race. Our VIP Fan of the Night race with classic high five wagering. There are no changes. Post time for race number 6, 15 minutes away. And ladies and gentlemen, we've drawn our winner in tonight's $10,000 Lucky Long Shot draw. Congratulations goes out to Rhett Griffith. That's Rhett Griffith. Congratulations. You're our Lucky Long Shot winner. You have 10 minutes to report to guest services on the main floor, South End. And we've drawn our next winner in the Girls' Night Out cash draw. Congratulations goes out to Maria Mitchell. That's Maria Mitchell. Congratulations. You've won $100 in cash. Please report to guest services on the main floor, South End. And time is running out to get your 50-50 tickets. The pool, $2,170 and still growing. You can get your tickets at guest services, the VLT cashier's cage, from the roaming 50-50 ticket seller, or just go online at 5050.asdowns.com. Sales will close at 9:50 p.m., a little over 22 minutes away. You don't want to miss out. welcome back down the paddock for race number 6. We have a $5,000 claimer for fillies, mares 3 and up that are non-2 lifers. They're going to go 6 furlongs. Quick look back at race number 5. Well, Stretch, not sure how the fractions were. Haven't got those as the timer wasn't working, but it looked like they were going pretty quick on the front end. But Pay My Way sat last, sat on the rail, and just threaded the needle. And the farther this horse goes, I said, the better it gets.
Absolutely. We both talked about it and had that horse in there for exactly that. It was kind of our saver if there was a pace battle, and there kind of was. That's why we've learned. And that exactor, originally it said I was supposed to be a 5. I only get credit for the 3. But I paid $82 on for a $1 ticket.
Very nice.
Keep going. Oh, this is a fun one, Kirt, isn't it?
Oh, is it ever?
There's your odds. There's you want a very tough.
I think there's going to be fireworks in here.
I agree with you. I'm going to start with my fireworks horse is the 8, currently at 8-1, morning line of 20-1. I don't really know all the morning lines because it's tough to figure out. The reason I went with this horse, is fresh horse. Some of these have been racing all season and really haven't won. They've run a couple good races, a couple of bad races. Steady works coming in, 2 5-furlong works. I think the horse is in shape. Just see where this horse fits against these ones in here.
I ended up going number 4, High Miler. A terrible break out of the gate. Kind of hopped, spotted the top pace setters about 6 lengths. Made the move to catch up to them on the wide side. But then She's So Croatian and Amplify and Hyper Hall, they were all ralliers that ended up using their move a little bit later. I expect High Miler to get out of the gate and follow Blue Tango and Flintlock. And if that does happen, could get a dream trip and not bad at 4-1.
Yeah, good points. Well, we've seen a couple closers win today, so I feel more confident about the 5 now in my selection and yours in second. This horse is sitting at 9-1, has had a multiple late closes, showed speed 3 back, and that's what's triggered me that this horse is on the fringes of winning a race eventually. Is 1 for 28, so be careful. Maybe if our show parlays were still going, this could be our show horse.
Yeah, maybe.
That's funny.
Also look at number 10, Neytiri. Taking all the money right now at 3-1. Neytiri is taking the drop from the allowance level. Last time out was sitting back in the field and made a late charge, but unfortunately was 10 wide in the parking lot when it was coming around the last turn. Ended up only getting beat by 6 in the end. This is a key drop in here, but that late running style isn't fitting the racetrack, at least in the sprints.
Yeah, let's take a look at the 1. This is kind of the sneaky one. First start coming from Woodbine, showed some speed and tired. Let's throw that one out. They were steadied inside turn. Then they moved this horse all the way up to an allowance field against Starship Paradise, who is a runner for that level, and ran evenly, which I do like. I don't mind that. Takes a drop back down where this horse started. A nice workout, breezing 36-3 usually means they're going to show some speed. Maybe the rail's the place to be.
At number 9, Blue Tango. Wow, this horse has one way of running. Running gun to the front. Best distance, probably 5 furlongs. Has to go 6 furlongs today. The track might help this horse go a little bit farther. I don't think it's in for the win, but definitely in the classic high 5.
Speaking of probably the longest shot on the board is the 2. Didn't show speed last time. They were probably trying something in here. We'll see what the pattern is. Did run a little bit better trying to come off the pace. Maybe that's the wake up, how you get the high 5 pool in this one.
And number 7, Turn It Loose. Ran a sneaky good race last time out at 40-1 morning line. Was 32-1 against Hyper Holiday and High Miler. But I just like the way this horse showed a little bit of good late run at the end. Third start off the lay off the charm. The horse was knocking on the door all the time last year.
My Loaded Tootsie, the 3 horse, got the lead and stole it last time. Wasn't overly quick time, but the horse is lightly raced. And so there's more room for this horse to improve. It won't take that much to improve to certainly be in the mix. We'll see if can go back to back.
And number 6, The Right Way, gets blinkers on today. Also comes out of that same race as the 4, 5, and 7. Made a little bit of a bladed rally. Maybe the blinkers will make all the difference. Stretch, let's go to our wagers here in race 6. What do you have?
All right, the exacta box worked in the last one. $3 exacta box, 5, 8, 10. And then that could be a big price. Let's sprinkle it with 10 to win on the 8.
All right, I'm going after the tractor. I'm going to go 4, 5, 4, 5 with 1, 3, 7, 8, 10. That's $10. And I'm doing the wedge. 4, 5 with 1, 3, 7, 8, 10 with 4, 5 for a total of 20. Good luck with all your wagers here in race 6. We'll see you back for race 7. The horses are on the track for race number 6, our VIP Fan of the Night race. They're going to go 6 furlongs for $10,100. Number 1 is Just Like That, owned by Hardball Stable, trained by Stephen Gaskin with Kieran Kellawan. Number 2, Flintlock, owned and trained by Terry Cole, Roger Hewitt aboard. Number 3, My Little Tootsie, owned by Dark Cloud Racing, trained by Judy Hunter with Ronaldo Cumberbatch. Number 4, High Miler, owned by Pan Am Racing, trained by Stephen Gaskin with Antonia Whitehall. Number 5, Hyper Holiday, owned by J&K Stable, trained by Devin Gittins with Rashawn Brewster. Number 6, The Right Way, owned by Windancer Stable and Keith Wright, trained by Wendy Anderson with Javaniel Patterson. Number 7 is Turn It Loose, owned by Dark Cloud Racing, trained by Judy Hunter with Siobhan Townsend. Number 8, Worthy Spirit, owned by Dialed In Racing Stable, trained by Craig Smith with Rashad Knights. Number 9, Blue Tango, owned by Black Diamond Stable, trained by Tom Gardaby Jr. with Sheldon Chickeness. Rounding out the field is number 10, Neytiri, owned by Artisan Farms, trained by Lise Pruitt with Sierra Pruitt. Our VIP Fan of the Night race with classic high five wagering. They'll go to post in approximately 4 minutes.
Right, we've got full starting gate, no room to get them in, full field of 10. Girls all looking for their second lifetime win. Wide open race, absolutely. Let's go long shot hunting. Let's go to the 8. Hasn't run this year, was racing in Alberta. There's some decent efforts in there. With the right trip, certainly can get there. I like the workouts in the morning. I think she's ready to go. The one that's going to be sitting at the back, or can be, and make a late close, that's the 5. 7-1, I think, is a fair price. If the pace backs up, which I think it will, she will be closing late. You get the nice price there. And the 10 will be the favorite on the outside. She's dropping in class. If she runs her race like she can be tough to beat. Just going to be wide throughout. Let's go 8, 5, and 10. Kirt?
Yeah, that's right. I went to number 4, High Miler. Last time out, she didn't get out of the gate. Had to play chase, and that didn't work out. A better break out of the gate. She'll be closer when she makes her move. She'll try and go on by and hang on. Hyper Holiday, the 5, hasn't run a bad race so far this year. And last time out, ran really well, but She's So Croatian and Amplify were just better. Neither of those are in here. 7-1 is a bargain. And number 10, Neytiri, a big drop in class from the allowance down to here. The $5,000 level has to try and be a little bit closer and not do the wide trip. So I'm going to give you 4, 5, and 10. Good luck here in race number 6.
It's now 2 minutes to post time at ASD. It's post time.
Just like that, the first one into the starting gate. Flintlock also is in. Next up, My Little Tootsie. Here comes High Miler. Next up, Hyper Holiday. The Right Way is in. Turn It Loose also is in. Here comes Worthy Spirit. Just 2 left to load. Blue Tango. And now just waiting on the 2-1 favorite, Neytiri. They're all set. They're at the post. And they're off. Breaking in a tangle was Blue Tango. Worthy Spirit quickly right out and grabs the early lead by 2. Just like that, hugging the rail in second. On the outside, My Little Titsy in third. 3 wide, Hyper Holiday in fourth. A length back to Flintlock, fifth. 6 on the rail, High Miler. Then it's Blue Tango with Neytiri. And your trailers are going to be turning loose and the right way. The opening quarter, 23 and 2. Now take it over to the lead just like that. Up by 3/4 of a length. Worthy Spirit to the inside. Making a strong rally 3 wide. That's going to be Neytiri, the half. 46 and 4. Neytiri now powers on by and grabs a lead just like that in second. A late rally by Flintlock and Hyper Holiday, but this is all Neytiri. Gonna get it done by 5. Just like that in second. Hyper Holiday third. Looked like fourth was Flintlock. The Stewart's opposed to number 10, Neytiri, as a race winner. Second goes to number 1, Just Like That. Third to number 5, Hyper Holiday. Fourth to number 2, Flintlock. And fifth to number 8, Worthy Spirit. They went the opening quarter 23 and 2, the half 46 and 4. 5 furlongs, a minute and 2/5. Time for the 6 furlongs, 1:13 and 3. Now entering the winner's enclosure, our official winner of our VIP Fan of the Night race. That's number 10, Neytiri. Neytiri is a dark Bear Brown filly, 3 years old, by Mendelssohn. Under the mare, Avatari by Union Rags. Owned by Artisan Farms, trained by Lise Pruitt, and ridden to victory by Sierra Pruitt. Time for the 6 furlongs, 1:13 Congratulations goes out to jockey Sierra Pruitt, who scores the double. 2 wins for jockey Sierra Pruitt. Race 6 is official in the upcoming 7th race. Classic High Five Wagering. Scratch number 4, Classic Rick. Post time for race number 7. 13 minutes away. And we've drawn our winner in the Girls' Night Out hat draw. Congratulations goes out to Marnie Hepburn. That's Marnie Hepburn. Congratulations. You won the Girls' Night Out hat draw. Please report to guest services on the main floor, South End. We also draw another winner in the Girls' Night Out cash draw. Congratulations goes out to Sonia Faria. That's Sonia Faria. Congratulations. You've won the Girls' Night Out $100 cash draw. Please report to guest services on the main floor, South End. And after the final race, be sure to head up to the clubhouse for our crazy hour. Beer, shots, and wine, $5.50 and 25% off all starters. Also, a free $500 Crazy Hour cash draw will take place at 11:30 p.m. in the VLT Lounge. And welcome back down the paddock for race number 7. We have a $10,000 claimer for 3-year-olds and up. They're going to go 5.5 furlongs. Scratch number 4, Classic Rick. Quick look back at race number 6. Well, Worthy Spirit did show some good early speed, but it was the 2 allowance droppers that, just like that, making the move. And Neytiri got out of the parking lot, stayed towards the rail, and absolutely blew him away.
Yeah, it was a good race. Yeah, I got some run out of the 8. I think the horse needed one. Be betting that one back next time. So let's, the pick 5, by the way, Kirt, is safe.
All right, I got 2 more shots at it.
2 more shots. That's the best chance to get the pool. It well, if nobody wins, I think you're going to be over 500,000 going into Derby Day in a couple weeks. So I can only imagine what gets bet into that pool. If it does, if you don't win it before then, obviously.
Yeah. Well, of course,
for sure. Let's start with both of our top pick. Julia's only got to find all her selections one last time this week. Hey, Scooby-Doo. Mystery Machine? Is that
yeah, Mystery Machine, buddy.
Yeah.
You got her.
Wow, that was because of you. This horse broke a couple steps slow. Great ride by Neville in the sense, didn't rush or just kind of relaxed and eased the horse into the right spot. I see the same thing happening. Unfortunately, we're in post 1 again, and sometimes a tough spot. You got to get positioning, but it's running very well. Does move up in class a little bit, but I think, would you say this is an easier 10 than we've seen?
Yes, definitely is.
And so make note of that. Anyway, right trip could go back to back.
Yeah, I agree with you there. I also like number 5, Call the Cavalry. 2 outs ago, battled it out and got the win. But I like that race before where it sat just off it, ended up losing by a nose to a horse that rallied from the back. Brooklyn Alley Cat to get up. Last time out, had to deal with the first level allowance, which is twice as tough, maybe 3 times as tough as this race. And the horse only lost by 6 in the end. Call the Cavalry, 6-1 on the board. I think that's good value.
Yeah, take a shot there. Got the 6. This horse raced last week. I guess you could call it a race or an evening workout. Went to the lead and just crushed the field. Was running the 2 back against Flippin' Fish and Messy. Those are just too good. If this horse can return to even that similar race, is going to be right there. The figures say the horse is right there. I like the move right back after the claim.
Yeah, I also like number 2, McKenna's Joy. This horse, first time up, made a big move, ran out of gas, then came back, lost to Call the Cavalry, but last time up, made a big late kick and went on by a length of 3/4. That was the 3rd start off the layoff. I think the horse might be just peaking right now. There is speed to battle on the front end, so McKenna's Joy should be able to rally.
Yeah, and the horse that's been off, seems the meat's been flying by, but one of the first days, the rolling on, the 7 horse, showed speed, got tired after a bit of a break, but that was a very tough race. Kirt mentioned it on ASD Live, Tail Lights, Chief Brady, those 2 are...
And Hey Bigot, that's not a bad one either.
Absolutely, so doesn't have any of those in here. Maintenance, couple works the last time, nothing flashy, but if can run back to some of those Tampa races, certainly can be there, and you're getting 5-1.
And the other speed horse is number 8, Rags Royal Prince. Almost got the job done at this level 2 outs ago, going 5 furlongs, then went 6 furlongs last time out in that first level allowance. That was just way too tough and way too far. Now gets a cut back to 5.5, but it has to deal with rolling on to the inside, but definitely will be showing speed in here.
Yeah, let's go to the 3, Norm. Him and I get along. Norm has been claimed back-to-back. That's always a good sign, and been claimed multiple times. Taking a step up in class. Hasn't run his usual self that last race, but when he gets the right position and the right trip, he certainly can be there. Like we mentioned, it's not the toughest 10, so maybe this one, longest shot on the board, can maybe 3rd or 4th help your try or super.
And number 9, Red Roadrunner, getting some action here at 9-2. Had yet to start this year. Ended off last year with back-to-back wins. Has a front-running style. I don't think it's quick enough to be right on the lead with the 7 and the 8 in here. Might be a good stalker and coming out of a barn that can win at first asking. Let's go to our wagers here in race 7, Stretch. What do you have?
Well, I've got a tri-wheel. It's kind of, instead of the exactor box, it's kind of the same kind of version. 167 with 167 with 12367. I was thinking about a stretch change alert, but no, I like my tickets and I like how the track is playing. So, Kim, we'll leave it at that.
And I'm going all about Scooby-Doo. I'm taking the 1 on top with the 2 and 5 with all, and then I'm doing the wedge. 1 with all with 2-5. Could get it a couple of times. That's $24. Good luck with all your wagers here in race 7, and we'll see you back Tuesday, 6:45 Central for ASD Live. The horses are on the track for race number 7. They're going to go 5.5 furlongs for $16,500. Number 1 is Hey Scooby-Doo, owned by Henry Witt Jr., trained by Jerry Gorno, with Neville Stevenson. Number 2 is McKenna's Joy, owned by Dimitri Tapoussis and Hardvik Buva, trained by Dimitri Tapoussis, with Kieran Kellawan. Number 3 is Lieutenant Norm, owned and trained by Sherry Lang, with Javanil Patterson. Number 4, Classic Rick was scratched. Number 5, Call the Cavalry, owned by Dialed In Racing Stable, trained by Craig Smith, with Rashad Knights. Number 6, Calming Force, owned by Napoleon Mike, trained by Tom Gardaby Jr., with Sheldon Chickeness. Number 7, Rolling On, owned by Homer Thoroughbreds, trained by Jason Homer, with Siobhan Townsend. Number 8, Rags Royal Prince, owned by Henry Witt Jr., trained by Jerry Gorno, with Ronaldo Cumberbatch. Rounding out the field is number 9, Red Road Runner, owned by A2 Thoroughbreds, trained by Michael Nault, with Antonio Whitehall. Classic high five wagering. Here in race 7, they'll go to post in approximately 4 minutes. And we've drawn our winning ticket in tonight's 50-50 draw. The winning number, 741-477-05. Once again, the winning ticket in tonight's 50-50 draw, 741-477-05. Congratulations, you've won $1,280. If you are on hand, please report to guest services on the main floor, South End.
This race is going 5.5. It's the boys' 10,000 claimer. Very wide open race. You look at the betting board. The slight favorite is the one. I think will go off as the favorite. Won a nice race last time after having some trouble out of the gate. This time a cleaner break. Should have a good time running just as well. Likes the rail. Makes that move. Certainly can be right there. A couple of the other horses that can certainly be there. The 6 crushed the field last time in an easy effort. Moves back up in class where this horse belongs. Repeat effort certainly puts the horse there. And then the 7 hasn't raced since May, but has some very good speed. They let this horse get away. Could go gate to wire. Catch him if you can. But let's go 1, 6, and 7. Kirt?
Yeah, Stretch, I see 7 and 8 battling it out. So I also like number 1, Hey Scooby-Doo. Stalked the speed last time up. Pounced and easily went on by for the win. A smoother trip on the rail behind that speed. Could be a repeat winner. I also like number 5, Call the Cavalry. 13-1 on the board. That first start of the year rallied well to lose by a nose coming off the pace. Drops from the allowance level last time out to a much easier spot today. So 13-1 is great. And the 2, McKenna's Joy. I think this horse is just starting to get fit. Won easily last time, coming off the pace. A repeat effort, I think, puts it in the top 3. I'm giving you 1, 5, and 2. Good luck here in race number 7.
It's now 2 minutes to post time at ASD. It's post time.
Hey Scooby-Doo, the first one into the starting gate for the nightcap. McKenna's Joy also in. Here comes Lieutenant Norm. Call the Cavalry is in. Next up, Calming Force. Calming Force getting a little help from the gate crew. Rolling on, ready to go in. Just 2 left to load. Rags Royal Prince. And now just waiting on Red Road Runner. They're all set. They're at the post. And they're off. From the far outside, Rags Royal Prince. Sent hard to get the early lead, but so is Rolling On. And these two sprint clear. Settle back in third, Red Roadrunner. Then it's A Scooby-Doo in fourth. Back in fifth, Lieutenant Norm. Gap of 4 lengths back, Call the Cavalry. Then it's Calming Force and the trailer McKenna's Joy. 22-3 the opening quarter. Rags Royal Prince rolling on 2 wide. 3 wide, Red Roadrunner rallying from the back. Calming Force, Hey Scooby-Doo. They hit the head of the lane. Rags Royal Prince with the short lead. Rolling on in between horses. Red Roadrunner 3 wide. And here comes Calming Force to mow them all down. Calming Force getting it done here. Call the Cavalry rallies for second. Third's going to go to Rolling On. And fourth, Red Roadrunner. The Stewards are close to number 2, Calming Force, as your race winner. Second goes to number 5, Call the Cavalry. Third to number 7, Rolling On. Fourth to number 9, Red Roadrunner. And fifth to number 3, Lieutenant Norm. They went the opening quarter 22-3, the half 46-3. 5 furlongs, 59-2. Time for the 5.5 furlongs, 105-4. Now entering the winner's enclosure, the official winner here in race 7, that's number 6, Calming Force. Calming Force is a chestnut gelding, 4 years old, by Stanford, out of the mare Compulsive Obsessive by Curlin, owned by Napoleon Mike, trained by Tom Gardaby Jr., and ridden to victory by Sheldon Chickeness. Time for the 5.5 furlongs, 105-4. Well, now it's time to head up to the clubhouse and enjoy Crazy Hour, beer, shots, and wine, $5.50 and 25% off all starters. Plus a free $500 cash draw will take place at 11:30 p.m. in the VLT Lounge. And don't forget, live racing resumes next Tuesday and Wednesday at 7:30. We'll see you then.